for do I want to apologize for this part. Get things started, I wanted to take the time. Senators asked me to do this as they get ready to officially kick things off here. One last housekeeping note. Thanks to the hardworking IT staff of the Legislative Bureau, this event that you're participating in, will not only be live in living color in here, it's gonna be live and in living color over social media. So keep in mind your schools, your community, some of your parents are gonna be watching. So put your best face forward. Show them how good you guys are. Before we get things started, I want to take the time to recognize the members of the legislature that are within your midst. Usually they're sitting where you're at. This time they're watching you. So no pressure. First and foremost, I kind of want to go through the chain of command. I do know that Speaker Edmund Villagomez, even when he's not here in body, he's definitely here with us in spirit for this generosity where we're able to use this facility known as the House Chamber. Somewhere in the building, or actually he's right there, I would like to welcome the Honorable Joel Kostru Kamatsu from Precinct 4. If not, one of the youngest people to ever serve as Vice Speaker of the House of Representatives. Right in front of him is the Honorable Edwin K. Probst from Precinct 1. He is the floor leader of the House of Representatives. Right next to him is the Honorable John Paul Sablan from Precinct 2. The chairperson of the Saipan and Northern Islands Legislative Delegation. Right behind him, kind of going in a zigzag pattern, dispensa, we have the Honorable Blaj Jonathan Tenorio Atao of Precinct 3. Second generation lawmaker and a former Speaker of the House. In front of them are, in no particular order, from Precinct 3, the Honorable Vicente Kostru Kamatsu. He currently serves as your chairperson on federal and foreign affairs, handling anything that involves the military and our federal partners. To his immediate right is Representative Marissa Renee Flores. She's the chairperson of Judiciary and Governmental Operations. She handles everything dealing with the laws that govern the Commonwealth and so forth. Right next to her, a distinguished educator, might I add, a former teacher at Marianas High School, the Honorable Representative Dinita K. Yankton. To right across from them, two other distinguished gentlemen, two freshman members of the House of Representatives from Precinct 2, Representative Manny Gregory Kostru. And behind him is from Precinct 4, the Honorable Malcolm Jason Omar. And might I add, a former Youth Congress Senator, a former Vice Speaker of the Youth Congress too. And of course, be it remiss if we didn't recognize our fine representatives from the Senate. One of them is here with us right now. And matter of fact, she's probably the busiest woman on that side of the Senate because she has a hearing in 30 minutes. The Honorable Senator Selena Roberto Babalta, who with her committee is right now interviewing all of the appointees to the governor's cabinet. So she's definitely got a busy job ahead of her and her committee, the Committee on Executive Appointments and Government Investigations. And before we turn the mic over to your hosts and hostesses, I want to recognize somebody very important who's been very supportive of the Youth Congress and actually has been very supportive at every step of planning this event. We want to recognize our Director of the Legislative Bureau, Mr. Perry Tenorio. And these two gentlemen just made their way in. Want to recognize the presence from Precinct 5. That's Cagman's Precinct, the Honorable Representative Thomas J. Manglonia, or TJ Manglonia. From Precinct 1, we got Representative Vincent Audan. And will be making his way in. He just made his way into the building. The Honorable Speaker of the House of Representatives, the Honorable Edmund Villagomez. Hard to miss him. He's right there. So without further ado, I'd like to introduce to you your hosts and hostesses for this morning's and this afternoon's festivities, the honorable members of the 18th CNMI Youth Congress.
Good morning and welcome everyone, student leaders, teacher chaperones, legislature staff, distinguished senators and representatives in the gallery, my fellow Youth Congress members, and our soon-to-be members of the 19th CNMI Youth Congress. It is my greatest pleasure to welcome all of you to your chamber. Thank you for joining us today for the first Youth Congress Youth Summit since 2016. After 7 years, we are so excited to be resuming the Youth Congress's annual duty of holding a Youth Summit. We wish to make good use of our platform and capacity as the Youth Congress to reach out to the youth of the CNMI. My colleagues and I, as well as the amazing staff here at the legislature, have worked so hard to prepare for and organize today's summit. Having all the student leaders from schools across the CNMI all together today, we hope to showcase what the Youth Congress is, what we do, and the impact the youth can have. As an official government body, the Youth Congress has a unique position in both student government and our local government. And change doesn't always come from local governments. As students, we are the future. And by participating in student government and being here today, we take advantage of an incredible opportunity to empower our generation to be the voice and to be drivers of change. We have a lot planned for today, several fun activities, esteemed guest speakers, and overall, today's events are a space to meet new people and learn from each other. Again, I am beyond honored to welcome all of you to the 18th CNMI Youth Congress's Youth Summit. Thank you. I will now be passing it over to floor leader Zen Tomakani and chairperson Tamisha Sablan, who are the chairs of the Youth Congress Youth Summit Committee. Thank you all.
Hi everyone, my name is Senator Sablan.
And my name is Senator Tomakani.
And before we start, we would like all of you guys to introduce yourselves so it's not really that awkward. So if you look here, the mics are working and we're going to go around the table. Just introduce your name and your position, as most of you are Stuco and upcoming. So we'll start over here.
Good morning, everyone. My name's Maria Kostju, and I'm Cagman High School Stuco Vice President.
Hi everybody, my name is Julie Tillamar and I am Cagman High School Secretary.
Hafidain Tiro, everybody. My name is Vinny Sablan, and I am the newly elected youth senator who will be representing Cagman High School in the 19th CNMI Youth Congress.
Hafiday, I'm Peaches Fiona Violet, and I'm the newly elected Youth Congress for Marianas High School.
Good morning. My name is Mary Grace Caras, and I'm Marianas High School Stuco President.
Hi everyone, I am Jane Mazander from Marianas High School, and I am the Stuco Historian.
Hi everyone, my name is Jesse Sablon. I'm currently SIS's Stuco President and NHS President.
Hafiday Zantiro, everybody. I am the Senator-elect from SIS.
Morning, everyone. My name is Anthony Camacho de Leon Guerrero, and I represent MHS as the Stuco Secretary.
Mabuhay everyone, I'm Jerome Manzon and I am MHS Stuco PRO.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Cassandra Roki, and I'm Mariana's High School Student Council Treasurer.
Good morning, I'm Soleil Lamar, and I'm GCA Stuco President.
Good morning, my name is Catriel Sars, and I am Grace Christian Academy Stuco Vice President.
Good morning, my name is Susana Villagomez, and I'm the Grace Christian Academy Treasurer.
Good morning, my name is Steven Adriatico, and I am Grace Christian Academy's Stuco Secretary.
Buenos dias, everybody. My name is Aiden Yumo, and I'm the Senator-elect from GCA.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Jahao Chen. I'm from Saipan Southern High School, Stuco Treasurer.
Hi, everyone. My name is Jasmine John, and I'm Saipan Southern High School Stuco President.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. My name is Adrian Manalang, and I'm the Stuco Vice President.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Mikhail Cabrera, and I'm the 19th annual Youth Congress Senator for Saipan Southern High School.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Erin Frink, and I am MCS's Stuco Secretary.
Good morning, everybody. I'm Jose Mofines, and MCS's Stuco Treasurer.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Miley Peter, and I am the Senator-elect from Mount Carmel School for the 19th Youth Congress.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Keani Peter, and I am Mount Carmel School Stuco Vice President.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Brisa Hunter, and I am Mount Carmel School's Senior Class President.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Gerald De Leon Guerrero, and I am Mount Carmel School Student Council President.
All right, nice to meet you all. I see a lot of familiar faces in the room, some that I don't recognize. Nice to meet you all. Very glad to see you. So now that you've all introduced yourselves, let's try to get to the program that we have going on for today. Before I get to that, I would like to recognize that if you open your folders, you will find a name tag tucked into your left pocket. You could write your name down on there, stick it onto your shirt, just so that as the day progresses, we all can easily identify each other. You can write down your preferred name, just as an easy identifier. Now onto the program. I'll give you guys a quick run through. So we'd like to dedicate this Youth Summit to the month of March, which is Women's History Month. So as you take a look at the program, you'll notice that we have 4 women in power that are going to be coming as guest speakers, starting off with the Honorable Edith de Leon Guerrero, the CNMI's first Madam President of the Senate. We'll be breaking into recesses as the day progresses, and we'll also be engaging you guys in some activities. We have 2 Energizer activities planned out just so that you all don't get very tired. I know it can get very cold and comfortable in here, especially if you're seated in one of the black chairs. And we also have a main event in which we'll be showing you guys some of the bills that were introduced in the 18th CNMI Youth Congress for all of you to enhance and present a very strong proposal for. And that is it for the program rundown. Before we get to our first guest speaker, next slide, I would like to introduce a little icebreaker activity facilitated by none other than Senator Sablan. Thank you.
So this activity is called Senator Says, and we need about 8 volunteers. Okay, come to the middle. 8 people, please. Don't be shy, guys. Just come up. 8 people.
First date. Make sure you have your name tags on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
2 more?
2 more. Don't be shy, guys. We're gonna be here the whole day. Okay, 7, 8. Most of them. Okay, so choose someone that's not from your school and pair up. Just like this. just like this, line up. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. All the way down. Okay, you two, and then the back. Okay, so this game is called Senator Says. So I'll be facilitating, and Senator Tamakani and Sasimoto will be going around to see who's out. So I'm gonna start off. Senator says, touch your head. Senator says, touch your toes. Senator says, touch your nose. Bottle. Since I beat Senator Tamakani, I win and he's out. And we'll keep advancing to whoever wins.
All right.
To everybody?
Also, when you say bottle, we grab it?
Yes. Senator says bottle. If I don't say Senator says, you don't do it. Okay? So let's do a quick practice run before we get started. Ready? Senator says touch your knees. Senator says touch your head. Shoulders. Oh, did I say Senator? No.
It's practice, right?
Yeah, just practice.
Restart.
Okay, one more time. Senator says touch your nose. Knees. Yeah. Senator says touch your toes. Senator says touch your shoulders. Senator says grab the bottle. Great run through. Are you guys ready? Okay. So you fast up. So let's start. Shoulders. Senator says touch your knees. Head. Senator says touch your shoulders. Senator says touch your nose. Bottle. Did Senator say bottle? Did Senator say bottle? We can do another round. Okay. Senator says touch your knees. Senator says grab the bottle. Okay, thank you. Whoever's next, pair up. Whoever grabbed the bottle, pair up.
Okay, let's stand up.
Okay, so you two.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do another round. Okay. Senator says touch your hips. Senator says touch your ears. Senator says jump. Senator says grab the bottle. Good job. Now we got our final two, Vinny and Jose.
Yes.
Start it off. Senator says, give me a little dance move. Okay. Senator says, touch your knees. Senator says, touch your shoulders. Nose. Senator says, touch your hips. Senator says, touch your toes. Senator says, touch your head. Senator says, bottle. Thank you for all who participated. Who would like to participate in the second round? Yes? Does anyone want to participate in the second round? Don't be shy, guys. Come on.
If you haven't already
participated, let's get a quick Energizer out before our first guest speaker, everyone.
Come on, Jerome.
1, 2. Yes. Choose someone that's not from your school, please. Oh, okay. What? We're only gonna do 6 or 8. There we go.
Well, we know each other.
Okay, that's fine. We have another one. You guys want to do a practice round or head straight into it? Head straight into it? Okay, so Senator Tomakani will be leading it this time.
All right, let's do it. Senator says, touch your shoes. Senator says, touch your shoulders. Senator says, turn around. Bottle.
Oh, wait.
Let's try it again.
I'm a
Senator says, give your partner a high five.
Good job.
Senator says, pat yourself on the back. Senator says, touch your shoes. Touch your shoulders.
Oh.
Senator says, touch your back. Senator says, turn around. Senator says, bottle. Okay. Next round? Do we have the Tamisha? I think they need a bottle. Okay. All right, let's try to make this one quick. Senator says, touch your shoulders. Senator says, touch your hips. Senator says, put your hands on your head. Senator says, turn around. Senator says, turn around. Senator says, touch your head. Senator says, touch your shoes. Touch your hips. Senator says, touch your shoulders. Senator says, touch your head. Senator says, turn around. Senator says, turn around. Senator says, touch your head. Senator says, bottom.
Who got it here? Thank you, everyone who participated in our first icebreaker. No.
Oh, okay. One more while our guest speaker makes her way.
Please wait. Let's do this.
All right, Senator says touch your shoulders. Senator says touch your knees. Senator says touch your head. Touch your toes.
Oh.
Senator says turn around. Turn around again. Senator says touch your shoulders. Senator says turn around. Senator says touch your head. Senator says touch your knees. Senator says touch your toes. Senator says bottom.
Thank you for all those who have participated. Our guest speaker is making her way. She's coming here?
But when she enters the room, that's when we can
Make an announce. You want to announce? Are you going to announce it?
You can. I can announce. All right, our first guest speaker of the day is currently making her way into the room. So for now, just sit patiently. If you haven't already wrote your name on your name card and stuck it onto your shirt, you can do that now. If you'd like to, you can also go over the agenda. I would like to make a correction on the agenda. At the time where Honorable Representative Ogo will be speaking, we've actually made a change in the schedule, so Honorable Representative Yankton will be speaking in her place. All right, I would now like to introduce our first guest speaker of the day. She is the CNMI's first Madam President of the Senate, and her name is the Honorable Edith E. De Leon Guerrero. Who should be in here really soon.
Apologies, it's a long way from the Senate to the House.
When she does come in here, let's give her a really loud round of applause.
Just as a heads up, I apologize, Chair. Yeah, she's also a member of the committee that's meeting today, so she was squaring things out prior to making her way. She should be coming in the next few seconds. Maybe 4, 3, I'm just kidding. But she's on her way.
All right, everyone, please welcome the Honorable Edith E. De Leon Guerrero.
I was like, I'm on for 9:55, and I'm not sure whether I'm supposed to come in or what it is. Wow, I like the podium. I feel like a student. Wonderful. You know, it's my first time to participate in your event. And first, I want to say thank you for inviting me this morning to speak before you. I do want to congratulate you for being elected to represent your school. I see Mount Carmel, right? I was a product of Mount Carmel. I also went to Chalankanoa Elementary School. Yeah, so both public and private education here on Saipan exposure, pretty much. Um, I did not come with a prepared speech, but I do want to say that I truly admire your passion and your determination to be a part of your youth congress. It's very important that we have your sector of the population be represented and to hear your voices and to discuss the issues that are affecting your age group. That's very important for us leaders to hear so that we could also insert in terms of legislation, how can we better our system and how can we address the issues that are affecting your lives, whether you're at school, at home, or out there with your friends socially. I do understand. I grew up in California, just so you all know. I left Saipan at a very young age. I've seen activities in school where there's bullying, fighting, a lot of competition that may not be healthy. And why I share that with you is because I'm sure that many of you have experiences with bullying, right? Some pressure, peer pressure, whatever it is that is happening in your livelihood. And you often probably wonder, what am I to do about this? Or how can I be a part of something better to help my friends out? I'm sure that you have friends that do require some sort of attention, just somebody to lean on to, an ear to listen to, right? To speak to, and somebody to understand their feelings. And there's just so much going on, and that's the reason why your role in our society is very important, because without you, we can never shape the future properly. I've been in your shoes before. Like I said, I grew up too as a teenager, right? We've been around, we've seen it all. We're at this point in life where I have to tell you, I truthfully do. Who is behind us after we leave office? You're the one. You are the future leaders of the Commonwealth. And that's the reason why we need to encourage you to move forward with whatever it is that you want to do in life to make it better for our Commonwealth. One thing, too, that's very important, I always tell the young kids when I was the former labor secretary, when we organize workshops, when we run the WIA program, you can't love somebody if you don't love yourself. True? Exactly. I want you guys to understand that you're very special in so many ways. Do not let anybody tell you otherwise. Do not let anybody tell you you're worthless or that you don't mean nothing, that you can't be successful in life. You will come encounter with those kind of people who are not positive but pessimistic. It could be driven by jealousy, enviousness, but it's up to you as a person. How do you deal with that attitude? Right? They always say that the greatest disability is your attitude. That's true. How do you dissect that and how do you formulate that so that you can be the better person? You do not necessarily have to be part of a group of children or young adults just because you want to be accepted into their group. You don't have to walk down that path to commit wrong just because you want to be part of the group so that you can be, be considered you're the core of that population or that you're the most popular or, look at other people otherwise, right? Those are not healthy. And you need to be that person, especially that your own group elected you to represent them. You need to show that you will be that better person and to do the positive encouragement. What I miss and I recall many years ago on the local radio station, there was a youth group that would often come up and talk on a weekly basis. I would encourage you guys to network with the local radio station, perhaps maybe Power 99, and work on that to come out. The Teen Talk, I think it was called the Teen Talk, right? I truly enjoyed that. I think it was a great venue to come out and express your issues, to talk to your community of, what are you thinking about? How can we better the system? And what other programs can we do for the youth? There's so much going on. One in particular that I do want to see also in your group moving forward in life is a greater financial literacy program in your schools. And the reason why I say that is because if you guys follow data, here in the Commonwealth, we have more than 50% of our population living in poverty. I'm sure you see that amongst your friends, right? When certain things are not affordable by the family. And how do we fight poverty in our society? It begins by encouraging our leaders in our educational institutions to accelerate and implement financial literacy programs. And why that is very important, because you will become a member of society, if not you already are, probably working part-time, right? I'm not sure. Let me see your hands. Who's working part-time right now? Okay, a few of you are working part-time. And there's a reason why, right, you're working part-time. You want to make that extra income likely to get what you need, to help your family. We all know power is very expensive. I've been there. I've seen it all. Kids would tell me, I want to work miss because I want to help mom and dad. Or I want to be able to generate money so that I could buy something for my younger siblings. And so if any of you have younger siblings, they look up to you, right? And I'm sure that that's part of your life every day when you think about it, because you want to make sure that yourself and your siblings have a better life. And you be the one in that family to be the role model to make it better for yourself and your family. If mom and dad is aging, that's reality. You need to prepare yourselves for that too. I speak very open. I've done things in life where I had careers in terms of family protection, with respect to making sure that no institution will come and take away your family car or your home through foreclosures. And that's the reason why I talk about financial literacy, to help you also navigate your life for yourself and your family. You're young. You will graduate from high school. You will stay the course, and you will pave your way on that career that you want to become. But at the same time, I will encourage you that when you reach that point in life professionally, to always think of home, which is here in the Commonwealth, to bring home the talent. Just before I came in here, I was talking to my son, who is in California right now. He just finished his construction engineering and management degree from Cal Poly, and I was talking to him about job opportunity. My initial son also served the country. He's a former Marine, master's in criminal justice, and doing some professional work in the country, in and out of the country. And that's where I share those kind of stories to encourage you. By the way, both of my boys are products of Marianas High School. Yeah, the dolphins. Yeah. So why do I share that? Because it doesn't matter if you came from a private school or a public school. It is how you take education seriously, and how do you develop yourself as a person, and how do you relate yourself to your curriculum, and how can you use your curriculum to your advantage? How can that shape your future? How do you build relationships with your peers, with your instructors, with your counselors? Your teachers and your counselors are your best friends. I remember going to school in California. Every week, I'll go into my counselor's office. She probably got fed up with me. But my motivation was I wanted to become a pilot. I wanted to fly those fast jets, supersonic jets. I'm sure all of you have a dream, right? Except when grandma said, no, you can't do that. I said, well, maybe I should become a stewardess then. No, you're still flying in the air. Okay, grandma, I guess you want me on land. I'll do just that. But that's my point. You follow your dream. You don't let anybody else tell you otherwise. You're going to have people around you that are so negative, and they're going to tell you, you're not going to do it. You don't have it. You don't have the capacity. You don't have the talent. You can't do that. Right? I see heads nodding. It's the truth. It's part of life. Even us today as adults, at this point in life too, we do have people like that. Oh, you're not going to win the election. But do you take those and let it drag you down? Or do you walk and continue on your path, right? Because in your spirit, oh yeah, I can do this. This is what I want, and this is who I'm going to become. I will achieve that goal. I will get there, and I will work hard. Primarily, don't ever forget yourself and your family. Because before you do anything to better society, like I said, you must love yourself first. You must respect yourself first. And that's the only time you could extend yourself out into the community. Take care of yourself, love yourself. Every day you wake up in the morning, you are beautiful. Remind yourself about that. And when I say you're beautiful, not just physically, your soul, your spirit, who you are as a person. You may be young today, but I tell you what, when you look back in life, you're going to say, wow, I've been there. I've thought about that. I've done that. And here I am today, making a difference for myself, for my family, and for my community. I thank you for inviting me this morning. I really appreciate it. I wish you well. I can see a lot of successful you in this room, a lot of confidence, a lot of quality. When you sit at that chair, I see leaders. I see policymakers. Could be company executives for all you know. You might be the next Google executive, or the next Microsoft, or the next Tesla, or the next doctor, right? Be happy, love yourself, and cheer up every day. Love you all. Thank you. I'm going to leave you guys. I need to go make some calls now. No need. It's all about you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Standing ovation. One last thing. Always be humble. Always be humble. Okay. Enjoy your day. Happy Summit.
Madam President, this is just a last minute announcement from the organizers. They want to have a. Oh, if you guys have any questions for the Senate President before she. Okay. After Q&A, I guess we can take a group photo.
Okay.
I know we're a little behind
Let's do
schedule,
it.
but
Go ahead.
What made you get into politics?
Okay. I actually grew up in a political family. My grandfather, many years ago, was a village commissioner. My mom's brother was a former governor and also the first Senate president. And so, growing up in a family like that, I've always looked at it like, wow, how beautiful it is to be a part of society to help people, to make their lives better, and to make the system better. And so when I entered in 2018, I ran as a senator and I was the last person I lost. But interestingly, people were like, why are you not depressed? Why are you not sad? I said, why should I be? I ran because I did not run for myself. I actually offered myself to the people. And it was up to the people to decide if they want my service or not. And that should not affect me just because I lost the election coming in last. I went about my business. I went about my life. I was a private person running my own small business, doing my own consulting work. And so life goes on, right? Things like that do not depress you because you lost out. To me, and so what? It was not my loss. I moved on. The next election period came out. I said to my mother, I'm going to do it again. And she looks at me like, what's wrong with you? Don't you know that you lost in 2018 already? I said, yeah, I sure did, but you don't have to rub it in. I said, I'm just going to try one more time. You know what? And if they don't want me, then that's fine with me too. I'm just going to move on. And so I did. I ran, and I'll be honest, we were at the Garapan Central Park waiting for the election results to come in. And I will never forget this moment. It was about 1:30 in the morning. I was actually losing by 200 some votes. I said, oh, okay, I guess it's not going to happen this time again. Got in my car, drove home, went to sleep. Felt good. At least I tried, right? That's not failing. I tried. Offered myself again to the people. I said, that's fine. 7 o'clock in the morning, my phone was blowing up. I'm like, oh my goodness. It can't be those kind of calls again, like, why are you not depressed? Why are you not sad? And so I opened my phone. I'm like, oh my goodness, what is this? 300 messages on WhatsApp? Like it became scary. It can't be all depressed messages, right? Why you're not depressed? 300 times. I open one message, like, big congratulations. I'm like, oh. And that's why I said about being humble. Oh my goodness, 7 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to go back to sleep. I'll take care of the messages later on. I still need more sleep. I love to sleep, by the way. I think it keeps the wrinkles away. Right? And being cheerful in the heart. Use a lot of oil of Olay. That's being transparent and honest at this age. But that's what got me into what I'm doing today is to serve the people, really. To use my brains, to share my knowledge, share my skills. My grandma said this to me in our native tongue. How many of you speak Chamorro, by the way? Okay. My grandma said, Munga mo ambienta ni tiningo mo. You know what that means? Do not be greedy with your knowledge. Share your knowledge, because the only time you will lose that knowledge is when you pass away and you're buried with it. I said, wow, that is so, so important and very, very true. Why not? Definitely. That's me. Being around people, did insurance work, family protection, and that's what it is today, just like how I share my knowledge with you. How many of you are working, financial literacy, what is your plan, things like that. Yeah. Anything else? By the way, I serve all governors except for one, either on a board level or we a director, then I became the labor secretary. The first governor was Governor Carlos Camacho. I never served his administration because I wasn't voting yet. Just a regular teenager running around, right, playing with my friends. So I guess nobody knew who I was other than somebody's child. But later on in life, that's when I started. After the second governor started coming in and so forth, moving forward, I served all governors, mostly on board levels And 2006, I was appointed by Governor Fitto to become the WIA director. And 2014 of December, I assumed the position of the Secretary of Labor for a few years. I was a general agent for Prudential Insurance, one of the largest insurance companies in America. I was a GA for more than 10 years. Get a piece of the rock, right? That's the motto, Rock of Gibraltar. So I did a lot of that work in the community, visiting families, eventually becoming my clients, walking into financial institutions and banks, talking to my financial friends about making sure that we have family protection for people that have mortgages at the banks or car loans at the banks. So you guys want to learn something today? How many of you have a car? Wow. Talk about independence. All right, let me ask the second question. Who's paying for your car? Your mom, right? Okay. Mom and dad. Have you ever had the opportunity to look at that lien certificate on that car? Ownership. Have you? What does it say? Lien holder. The bank, right? Exactly. Similarly, when you have a home and your parents borrow money to build that home, to put that roof over your head. And this is the importance of why I promote financial literacy in families. It is for that purpose. Because if that note becomes delinquent and none of you is able to produce income and that particular liability is not protected, guess who comes knocking on your door? It is the very financial institution that loaned the money to buy that car and to build that house. It's called foreclosure. They take it back from you. And this is why I speak to your hearts about thinking about those matters today as we speak. It's because you're growing up. Mom and dad are still working, paying for the car. But mom and dad, in reality, is getting old also. And you want to ask yourself the question if there's any protection for your family assets. Remember, you live in that home. You drive that car to go with your friends, but you don't pay for the insurance, nor do you pay for the monthly payment, right? So think about that. That's responsibility. So whatever you do today, when you leave this summit today, be thinking along those lines, that nothing comes easy for mom and dad, that you should be part of that responsibility of the household to protect yourself, your mom and dad, and your siblings. Because I tell you what, as a parent, parents, generally speaking, they want to leave assets to their children. Mom and dad did not get that car so that the bank can take it away, right? They want to keep it so that you guys can have transportation for school. Mom and dad did not go borrow $100,000 to build your home because they want the bank to come and knock on the door and say, excuse me, you're delinquent. We're going to take the house back. Everybody get out. That's not the intent of mom and dad. Mom and dad got that to make sure that you always have a roof over your head. That's reality. That's love. That's protection. And this is why I want to teach you guys that today, so that when you go on with your life, to always be thinking about mom and dad and your siblings and who you are and what is your role in your family before you start taking care of society. And that's the reason why I emphasize about loving yourself, doing what's right, working hard to take care of yourself and your family first. Then, for whatever it is, whatever career you choose, that will be your next phase to take care of society. Everybody's quiet. I didn't scare you, did I? I actually empowered you with that information. That is what I did for more than 10 years, protecting families. I tell you also, I've driven some people for protection from domestic violence, from abuse. Those are the stuff that normally people don't talk about. It's because, like I said, remain humble with what you do in life. I've done those. I've tried working around on Saipan during census time in 2000. Came across a group of children in Puerto Rico area. Deep inside, they were alone. And I said, "Who's with you?" "No mom and dad." "Oh, they're at work." But I could tell they're hungry. And so what do? I said, "You just stay right there." I didn't care about what I was doing at that time. I had a big map of Saipan. I was supposed to go plot every house that I see and draw every road that I see, right? I said, "Nah, I'm going to put my work aside, told the children to wait for me." I went out to the gas station, got some food and drinks, and came right back. And they were waiting for me. I gave them a bunch of grocery bags, and I said, "I'm going to sit right here in my car, but I want you to go home, wherever home is, and I'm going to just sit and watch you guys until you disappear to wherever that road is going to lead you to." And so they did. That makes who you are as a person, the love for humanity. Because it's not about the money, it's not about prestige, it's about confidence in yourself that you could do that for other people. I've had a moment in my life where I gave birth to my second son, and I wanted to go to Somalia because at that time it was famine in Somalia. But I was a nursing mom because my son just got born, and I got down on my knees crying. Had I not had my children, I'll be on the next plane out to go feed the hungry kids in Somalia. That's how confident I was of who I was. Any other questions? Go ahead. Thank you.
I just wanted to talk about how, as you were saying, that the CNMI struggles with poverty. And I know that including the whole world and the CNMI, we were exposed to COVID-19. And that made us realize that the CNMI cannot heavily depend alone on tourism. And you were talking about, your son about coming here to create jobs. So of course, I feel that we shouldn't create an alternative, but an additional source to the CNMI, an additional economic source to the CNMI. And I just wanted to ask you on your advice on how my colleagues and I can achieve this and how we can make it better alone.
Absolutely. That is a fantastic question. You've heard of the word diversification, right? Okay. We cannot have an economy that is strictly dependent on one industry. And that's the necessity of diversification. Similarly, when I was talking about financial literacy, when you do stock investing, you want to make sure that you don't put all your eggs in one basket, right? It's exactly what it is. We as leaders of the Commonwealth, we need to be much more proactive in looking from the outside in to understand the dynamics of what drives an economy, what other countries are doing that is similar to our economy that we could also pattern for our success. When we become stuck in one sector of the economy, we lose sight of reality. We drive poverty deeper for the people. It's because as leaders, we become dormant in our effort. You need to be hungry for education. My grandma said, "Naambenta o manungo." What that meant is be greedy for knowledge. You have laptops, you have the internet, you have smartphones. Access information, search, read, understand what other economies are doing that you could pattern that would make it better for us here in the Commonwealth. You are the next generation of leaders. We're not going to be here forever. And that's why I said earlier, I am worried. Who will lead the Commonwealth after us? So this is your chance to make that difference. Finish your school. At the same time, continue what you're doing as you represent your peers. Find that information, network with your leaders, and see whether that idea will work. And lastly, Working for someone doesn't mean that that's the end of your life. Entrepreneurship. You know what that means? Working for yourself. You're the millennial generation. There's a lot of people in your population making income online, offline, crafting, whatever it is. So let's look at the tourism industry. Ask yourselves, what is your talent that you could do to make your money also, so you don't have to be dependent on the public sector? And who's the public sector? There's only two sectors, right, of employment. You're going to learn something today. It's the public, which is the government, and the private, which is the companies out there. And so be part of that private sector mentality of being an entrepreneur, so that you could also generate your own income and do not necessarily have to be dependent on trying to get employment in the public sector while we figure this out about diversification of an economy and what is best for us to bring in as an industry. Maybe the next, what is that in Taiwan? Semiconductor. I've actually pitched the idea of attracting those kind of companies to the Commonwealth. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam President. We are running a little behind schedule,
All right,
so
sorry to take your time.
we are going to be taking a quick break. But before we do that, is everybody okay with taking a group photo with the Senate President? Okay, so
let's do it.
we're gonna try to do this really, really quick. Explain this really, really fast. Senate President. Okay. All right. My apologies. We're gonna go straight into the next activity after this group photo. So we're gonna do this real fast. Everybody, just stand up where you're at. Madam
Where do you want
President.
Stand right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Stand right here.
Okay.
The members are gonna join you in the center.
Oh.
We're gonna take the picture facing this way.
Want I face you guys? Or I face you?
Yeah, you face me.
Okay.
All right. Oh, okay. Well, you wanna do it like this or facing that way?
You guys tell me what to do.
All right. Okay.
I work for you.
Okay. So, all right. So everybody, just face this way.
Okay.
Madam President, speak. Cheers. See how this looks real quick.
Where you guys? Get closer. You're good? Oh, I love the hair.
Not gonna.
That's my hair.
Okay. Wow. This seems really familiar. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna try one with this.
You're welcome.
Okay. No, don't fit. Sorry. I'm gonna try to do one panel shot. So ready? Yeah. To the grab. Ready? So smile. Hold still. Do not scratch your noses. Do not suck in your gut right now.
Oh, that's the thing. Maybe here we can try this.
See, you're the millennial generation. Like nothing works one time. We gotta do it landscape.
You can try here. You can there.
Good job, guys. Good job.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a prettier phone.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I hope nobody could see my WhatsApp window on the computer.
We're good?
Yeah, we're good.
All right.
Guys, one more time. Madam
Clap to you guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Enjoy your day. Adios.
Okay, I know on the schedule it says we're on break real quick, but I just want to introduce our main event. So as Youth Congress, we tackle youth problems. And what we try to do to solve it is we create bills to help us out. So for our main activity is we're going to split you up into groups of 5. And we're each going to present you a bill that the youth face. And you can go over it, do some more research, tweak it, and then in the end you present it and you try to sell it to us. So we're going to count my numbers 1 to 5, and that will be our group. Remember my number. One. One. Remember your group and 10-minute break. Thank you.
I just want to add this in, but if you want to keep track of what your number is so you don't forget, you could write it on your name tag. And I would encourage you guys to interact with those people in your group because right after this, we'll be heading into what activity that might be. This will be your group for the entire day, so get to know each other.
All right. Can you guys hear me? Okay. So, like I say, we apologize for the situations regarding time. We are trying our best to get things back into order. So we're gonna go straight into our next uh, presenter, and we hope that you guys had a wonderful break. Uh, because this individual definitely brings with her a lot of energy um, every time she walks into a room. She's a loving mother and an even more passionate advocate for her community. In every agency, organization that she's worked at, she's proven to be somebody that everybody can rely on when they got questions that need to be answered and when they have concerns that need to be addressed. So even before she became a public official, she had a passion of being a voice for those who needed to be heard. And now she's, how the Manhobin like to say, up their game by becoming an elected member of the House of Representatives. She is the current chairperson of the Committee on Judiciary and Governmental Operations, and she's your next guest speaker. Ladies and gentlemen, the Youth Congress is honored to present to you the Honorable Marissa R. Flores.
Oh boy, I should have worn my higher heels. Good morning. How are you guys today? So, good morning, everyone. I try to always be prepared with a speech. I might go off the beaten path a little bit, but I'm going to try to stick to it and stick to my time. I know your time is precious, so I'm going to try to keep within the timeline and have some Q&A right after. So, good morning, everyone. Thank you, Youth Congress Director LJ, for inviting me to speak today. I want to also acknowledge the members of the 23rd Legislature for also attending today's event in support of the Youth Congress Summit. As I reflected on today's theme, I couldn't help but think of how far we've come as women raised by the women of our past and the young men and women we are raising today as a community, the ultimate leaders of tomorrow. Growing up Saipan, as I call it, it was very challenging. Not knowing how to handle peer pressure, relationships, and nurturing friendships was very complex. I am part of the Generation X raised by the baby boomer generation, which would become known as one of the least parented, least nurtured generation in US history. So as you think about that, you can imagine the type of men and women taking leadership roles today. For a woman, she is strong, she is empowered, she is resourceful, she is independent, she is loving, she is respectful, she is a mother, she is a friend, she is your neighbor. She is inspired, she is thought-provoking, she is brave, and most importantly, she is a warrior. We are all transient beings in this world, just passing through like everybody else. If I could have done one thing different in my life, it would be to manage my time efficiently and be a better friend. I've lost many good people in my life, but also gained many on the same note. I have apologized, and I've asked for forgiveness, and also forgiven myself. As a young woman, I wanted a voice, but didn't know how to properly use it. I was young, ignorant, selfish, and lacked empathy, which made my voice very weak. I made choices that made my life difficult and robbed myself and my parents by not concentrating on building the best version of me and by making better choices. As a mother, however, I learned many things. I finally realized everything my mother said was the truth. Everything the Manamku taught me was all a part of being a better person and a respected Native woman, and also very God-fearing. I understood that only through the blessings of God and His time will each and every one of us be rewarded. Ask and you shall receive, but only in His time. Patience is a virtue. So don't rush the process. Rather, trust yourself and trust the process. Your job as a child of God is to do unto others as they would do unto you. This is the golden rule of life. To live a life that is meaningful and dignified, a life you can be proud of. So, where am I going with this speech, you might ask? I'm not here to tell you what your parents have already told you. I know this because I'm part of the generation of your parents. But I will share this, but I will share as your friend, as a mother, as a sister, and a member of this community. I share this with you. Life has a way of blessing you. Every decision you make as a young adult has its consequence, good and bad. For every action, there is a reaction. But life also has a way of teaching you lessons. No matter what those are, it is up to you to decide if you want to learn from them or consider them a failure and accept defeat and remain complacent, or forgive yourself and move on towards being the better person and better version of you. I stand here before you today not as an elected official, because even titles are temporary, but as a mother, a sister, a friend, a neighbor, a woman, and an advocate for change. Reach for the stars, dream big, be kind, be respectful, honor your parents, be strong guardians of the CNMI, protect our culture and our traditions, and praise our flag with honor, pride, and dignity. And most of all, love. Because you are the future, and each child behind you and the children you will have will ultimately be your responsibility. Thank you. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do now, but if you have any questions, I'll be more than happy to answer. Sure.
Good morning. My name is Jakey. I represent MHS as the SUGO secretary. I do have a question. So I remember you running, right? And is this your first time running?
It is.
Well, congratulations to that.
Thank you.
So I wanted to ask you, how did you work on getting your public image and improving that so that others will put their trust in you because you are representing the people?
I don't know about the public image, but I want to be very honest, and I've been very honest even in my speech. I said I was young, I was ignorant, I was naive, I didn't know any better. And then I had my first child. And I get very sentimental when I talk about this because I'm such a crier. This is horrible. So she was born she was diagnosed with having autism. And back in the 90s, we really didn't know what that was. And back in an age, like I said, we were raised by the baby boomers who really didn't even know any better because access to information wasn't so accessible. And so I didn't know how to be a good mother, and I wasn't sure if I was being a good mother, actually. So I got on the internet and I started reading everything I needed to know so that I can raise my daughter to be part of a society that was cruel, that was unforgiving. And I equipped myself with the knowledge to know her and to build upon her abilities so that I can help educate a society that, regardless of how we are born, rich or poor, we are all the same. We're still all human. And empathy is the most crucial part of being being real and being true to yourself. Um, I don't think I have an image. I think I worked hard at systemic change for injustice because I feel that there are marginalized people in our community that didn't, you know, it didn't happen to them because of bad choices. It just happened. I mean, that's part of their life. And who are we to judge others, right? Some have it better, and they worked hard for that. And some have to work even harder to get to that. But I don't think I have a public image. I think the image I would love to portray and the legacy I would love to leave behind is that I helped my community be better than how I was raised in the community in which I was raised in. So I look at all of you and I'm hopeful because you're that community. We have to develop a journey and this life for you so that you don't have that. And if anything, we can only leave you with the best that we can do so that you can strive to be better than all of us. I hope that answered your question.
Yes, it did. Thank you.
Thank you. Anybody else?
I'm so sorry, but we're going to have to wrap up on the questions.
Okay, good.
But thank you for your time today. Can we give Representative Flores another round of applause?
I'm going to tell Senator Edith that she took up all of our time. Well, good luck today, you guys. I hope you enjoy. Take care and, strive to be the best version of yourself. Dream big, reach for the stars, and you can do anything if you put your mind to it, okay? Love you guys. Take care.
All right, I'd like to introduce our next guest speaker. Like Representative Flores, she is also a member in the current CNMI House of Representatives, and I have known her since her inauguration to make a very lasting first impression, so hopefully that's something she can bring to the room today. Please put your hands together as we introduce and welcome Representative Danita K. Yankton.
I'm prepared. I wrote a speech on the back of the agenda. Les hermanos, buenos días, maganda umaga, ni hao, aloha. Okay, and Biba Mes Famalawan. Yes, Women's Month, yes. Honorable Yuri Sasamoto and honorable members, Faisho, welcome to your house. Okay, so the instruction was, as a leader, a woman, a female, what do I do to move the CNMI forward? I think the Madam President did most of the talking already, so you guys are bored with that. So I'm gonna bore you with some other stuff, okay? You have to be helping each other out, side by side, encourage each other, right? Don't pull each other down. Number 2, learn another language. Aloha. Besides English and your mother tongue, to impress others and, I don't know, but, Always support education because the students are the CNMI's future. Okay? Please remember that when it comes to budget. Increase your vocabulary. Don't be ashamed to use the English dictionary. I do that. I was a teacher for 20 plus years. I was teaching social studies, not English. So my English is not really that good. My vocabulary is not that good. Or I use a lot of words from social studies, not the legislative jargons that they use here. So when I moved here, I learned the word language. I thought language is just, the ni hao, aloha, but it's actually what's written, right? And then also appropriation. So I would use my dictionary to look up those words. So again, don't be ashamed to use your dictionary. Okay. You need to be patient in order to do research if you have a controversial bill. You guys know that I have one? What's my controversial bill? I got popular in the newspaper. The Tech King. So, the Tech King bill, the Gillnet. Come on, you guys, read the newspapers. I got famous. So, I'm doing some research on that just so, to make it better for the people to accept it, to get it more acceptable for the people. No? And next, you need to love reading because you'll be reading several bills. If you are in several committees, you're going to be reading a lot of bills. So make sure you love reading. Yeah, that's it. And always turn to the one above for guidance. That's my last tip for you all. And that's it for today. Thank you. Any questions? Please, no questions. Oh, shoot.
Oh my gosh, I love your energy, by the
Oh
way.
my.
So then you mentioned that you were a teacher, right? So
Yes.
what made you want to take a big change from being a teacher to
I
going
did
into
not.
politics?
I love that question.
Yeah.
Yes, I was prepared for that. I didn't want to run. I didn't want to become, a legislator, but the people pushed me to this. So I said, okay, I'm gonna try it. Give it a try. I was scared because I didn't know what to. So I tried it. I ran first term, and I said, oh, this is great. I'm learning a lot. So I tried second time, and I still won. And it's they still love me. But man, when my Gilnet bill came out, they didn't love me anymore. So I said, I need to do more research. So yeah, I didn't want to run, but I did, and I love it. Yeah, so you guys should do that too. No more questions. Yes.
What is the Gilnetta bill about?
Oh, I'm not gonna talk about it yet, but I mean, not in depth because I'm still working on it, research. But it's about us here in the on Saipan. Some people are asking to um, um, what do you call that? Bring back the one of the fishing method called teching. There are several. These other teching gillnet method are used in Rhoda and Tinian, but not here in Saipan and the Northern Islands. So the only thing we can use here, the gillnet, is the talaza. You guys have seen those guys, right? Like, what do you call that? Flying saucer. And but this other one, this one requires a net. It's called a surround net actually, where the guys the fishermen will um, herd will chase the fish toward the net. Then the others that were at the net will or are at the net will close the net, and then they start getting the fish from there. But I'm still doing more research. That's only one of the many types of gill nets. So please tell your parents to vote for it. Yeah. Okay, and I heard someone ask the rep Marisa about how she got in here. What did she do to get votes? I'm gonna tell you what I did. The number one thing is to go house to house, ask them for votes. Don't be ashamed, but make sure you ride the car. Why? Why is that? Why? Why do you need to ride the car? Dogs. Number one, dogs. Or wear, thick leg pants or something. Okay? Or get a pork chop. Okay, that's no more questions, no? All right, clap for me.
Thank you so much, Representative Yankton, for bringing your famous energy into our room, lighting it up for us. I'd like to redirect our attention now to Senator Sablan, who is going to begin introducing our main event for today, which is the Bills activity, in which you will all be working with your respective groups. So if you all remember your numbers, get ready. Senator Sablan will get us started.
Ones will be here, twos, threes, fours, and fives. So please get into your groups. So that's the plan. 11:20. Okay. So 20 minutes on the go.
So we've decided to work on this and save the activity for everyone. Just so that
Hi, how are you?
just like this is the
Yes. There's one more.
Yeah.
I know. You. Look at that.
Huh?
To work together. So can we just see all of our names?
Oh, yeah.
I'm Erin.
I'm Jack. I'm Jude.
And I'm Jesse.
Yeah. So now that you're in your groups, introduce yourself, get known, because you guys are going to be sitting together for the rest of the summit. These are your people as of now. So what should we do? Should we just randomly pass it out, or should we have them like? No, the bill. That's LG. The bill. Should we just randomly pass out the bill to anyone? Or should we like? Or should we? Okay. I can just hear it. So tell me whatever's easier.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
It's bad for
Okay, just wait. Give them the first Okay. Okay. Go ahead.
All right, so Senator Sablan is going to be coming around to give you guys each your bills. As you can see on the screen, either behind you or in front of you, we have 5 bills that we're going to be working on today, and each of you is going to get a different bill. Each bill is titled YCB 18 dash and then a digit, and that stands for Youth Congress Bill 18th CNMI Youth Congress and the number of the bill. Today we've chosen 5 bills that we feel fit accordingly to our summit. So Youth Congress Bill 18-03 is to ban the use of plastic checkout bags and for other purposes. Up next, we have Youth Congress Bill 1804, which is to require all CNMI schools to teach mental health awareness and provide mental health services and for other purposes. I believe this is also a bill that our current speaker passed. So if you'd like some assistance on creating a strong proposal, you can always see her. Up next, we have 1805, which is to mandate that all PSS schools provide free of charge to students menstrual hygiene products and for other purposes. We felt that this fit in well with the Women's History Month theme of our summit. And for our last 2 bills, we have 18-06 to require the installation of lighting systems at all public basketball and tennis courts in the CNMI, and 18-08 to change the driving learner's permit age to 15 and the duration of the learner's permit respectively and for other purposes. And now back to Senator Sablan to give you guys some direction as to what you can do with these.
So you're each assigned a bill. Go over it in your groups, and if you want to add you want to research more about the topic, then that is up to you. So the whole point of this is for you to get a gist of what Youth Congress does. So we tackle issues that are among the youth. We create bills about it, and we pass it in our committees, and then we pass it to the big guys in the house to hopefully, have it to help us. So you can do research. There's pens and filler papers in there, and it's basically your job to tweak it, add whatever you want, and then in the end, you're gonna present it and try to sell it to us. And then in the end, we will see if we will pass it.
Any questions? Yes.
Do we have to Oh, sorry. Sorry. Do we have to clarify what type of amendment it is? Like when we're trying to amend the bill?
It would definitely make for a stronger proposal if you do so.
Do we? What do we like? We're rewording it, or like we're just like changing it up.
It's up to you guys. You guys can add any changes as you see fit, put stronger points. Like it's really up to you guys as a group to find a better way to sell it to us and to everyone else. Yes.
Have you guys passed a bill?
Currently, I did a bill to ban styrofoam because there's some research that said like it's a possible human carcinogen, can cause cancer and all that. I passed a resolution to honor the winner of the annual Singapore competition. And the speaker?
Whoever has Youth Congress Bill 1804, I wrote that bill and that passed, I think, last November. So that's my bill. All the bills here were passed in the Youth Congress, but not by the House of Representatives or the Senate.
As for me, I passed a bill to reduce and minimize the waste in the public school system's lunches. I noticed that a lot of our meals are packaged in a heavy amount of plastics and a lot of waste that just ends up in our oceans. And for schools in the CNMI that are surrounded by ocean ecosystems, I feel that it is important to minimize this waste. As for my resolutions and upcoming bills, I am introducing 2 more bills and 1 more resolution this Saturday in our final session. And one of them is going to be on reducing the use of harmful pesticides that eventually makes their way into the oceans, and opting for a more eco-friendly alternative that has been used and has been proven effective around the world. Thank you.
Any other questions before you guys work? Yes.
Do we clarify if the amendment is a strike, add, or modify?
Yes, if you can make any clarifications, it would definitely strengthen your proposal. And if this is a clarification that you feel some people in this room may not be able to understand or may be less familiar with, it would be great to explain that as well.
Any other questions?
Jerome?
So we're basically amending the other bills to get it repassed or to get another attempt in Congress, or?
Not exactly. So really, you're just drafting up a really strong proposal, work with the bill you have in front of you and sort of present it as if it's everyone's first time hearing it, which I'm sure it might be, and try to make it enticing. Up here, I have ways you can enhance your proposal. You can refer to all of these. We'll be around to help you guys as well. You each have filler paper in your folders and a writing apparatus. Make use of that. You guys can work together. And when your groups get called up later on today, you'll all be able to present what you have and try to make it enticing, get creative, make it exciting for us. Yeah, any other questions? Yeah.
Okay, so my data is not really data-ing right
Okay.
now. So is there are there available resources that we can use? Can we connect to the internet here?
I will have to get back to you on that.
You guys can use my laptop.
Yeah, we do have laptops.
But when you guys brought up the thing, if you guys is gonna pass, you have the newly upcoming senators. So maybe if you really sell it to them and they like your tweaks on their bill, then they can pass it when they come to office. Any other questions before you begin your group work? No? Oh, yeah.
Jakey?
Is there any way to provide more copies of our bill?
Oh yeah.
Because there's only one per group.
We'll definitely try to see if we can get more printouts. I do have every bill on WhatsApp right now. And if you use an iPhone, I can airdrop this file to you. Would that work? Okay.
Thank you.
So I'll be coming around. Let me know if you need the airdrop. Any other questions? If none, I'll get the music playing and you guys can get started. Thank you. word Pictionary, and it's going to be sort of a little contest between the groups. We want to see how well you guys have gotten to know each other. We want to see if we have any artists in the room potentially. And Senator Saban is going to lead this activity. So attention to her.
So you can act it out and you can draw it, but I'm not going to talk at all. Yes, your group is only supposed to guess. It's a competition between the groups. So group one, who is your girl? Oh, they're gonna pick. You guys want to move out?
All right, I'm going to be starting the timer for 2 minutes. Not yet. Group one, are you ready?
Okay. So, are you guys ready?
2 minutes.
Timer, 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes.
Santa.
When we come down to we'll be dreaming safe and sound. Better know why. Baby, that's all I got. When we come down to we'll be dreaming.
You have a little less than a minute.
You better know why. Baby, that's all I got. Baby, that's all I got. Is this the kind of sound that you wanna hear? Is this the kind of vibe that you wanna feel? Sound the type of guy that you'll never be. You could take a thing to come near. Maybe I'm caught up in the thing that you know I like.
20 seconds.
Time, maybe overnight. Or we could make a grand escape, and we can roll high on our break. I'm all about the look that you're giving me.
10 seconds.
I'm all about the dance moves you're letting free. Well, I'm all about a sweet sound and love and spree.
3,
So
2,
to my melody.
1.
Yeah, maybe I'm caught up in the thing that you know I like. So we can make time, maybe overnight. Or we could make a grand
All right, thank you, Group 1. Group 2, are you guys ready? Send up your artists and we'll get started.
When we come down to we'll be dreaming safe and sound. You better know why. Baby, that's all I got. When we come down to we'll be dreaming safe and sound. You better know why. Baby, that's all I got. Baby, that's all I got. Yeah, this is the kind of sound that I wanna hear. Yeah, this is the kind of vibe that I wanna feel. And you're the type of girl, baby, you're the real. Check it one time, what's the deal? Maybe I'm caught up in the thing.
All right, while they're erasing the board, I want to recognize that Group 1 got 5 points. So if you want to get ahead in this competition, you're going to have to get more than 5. Group 2, are you ready? 2 minutes now.
Baby, that's all I got. Baby, that's all I got.
1 minute.
Said you'll be on my mind for tonight. Said you'll be on my. What's your name? She said it was the same as before. My mistake. Did we meet a long time ago? And she said no, no. We met 5 minutes ago. She said,
3, 2, 1.
say you'll be on my. Said you'll
Group 2 got 4 points, so Group 1 is still in the lead. 3, 4. Group 3, are you ready? You can send up your artist now.
Can we talk outside? I need to swallow my pride. She said, did you forget me? I said, no, I'm just playing. So won't you let me explain how I know your name. So won't you let me explain. Said you'll be on my mind for tonight. Say you'll be on my. Said you'll be on my mind for tonight. Say you'll be on my. Say you'll be on my mind for tonight. Say you'll be on my.
Got 1 minute left.
Said you'll be on my mind for tonight. Say you'll be on my.
20 seconds.
Feel so good.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Oh girl, I love the way you move, the sexy way you do.
7 points. Group 3 is currently in the lead. I feel like now would be a good time to introduce what the reward is. The first place group will get to go to lunch first. Group 4, do you have your artist ready?
That I'm so in love with you. Is another love song, a love song. Is another love song, baby, for you. And maybe one day, girl, you'll get the clue. That I'm so in love with you. Is another love song, a love song. Oh, 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 girl. You make me feel so good. So good, so good, so good to me. I said it once, girl, I'll say it again. You know I wanna be more than just friends. From the beginning right till the end. You know I'll be so dedicated. Now this ain't the first time I sat down and wrote you a rhyme. So girl, listen up, right? Cause tonight you're gonna be mine. Yeah. Love song, baby, for you. But maybe one day, girl, you'll get the clue that I'm so in love with you. Here's another love song, a love song. Here's another love song, baby, for you. But maybe one day, girl, you'll get the clue that I'm so in love with you. Here's another love song, a love song. Oh my God, to forever be my lady. Yeah. Only you are the one that me feel. Yeah, I can cheat. Woman, me say me want to be you, want to be you.
Group 4, you have 1 minute left.
Want to be you, want to be you. Many days, many nights, we on the grind, girl. We need the woman in the empress on the sun. Love song, baby, for you. Maybe one day, girl, you'll get the clue that I'm so in love with you. Here's another love song, a love song. Here's another love song, baby, for you. Maybe one day, girl, you'll get the clue that I'm so in love with you. Here's another love song, a love song. Here's another love song, baby, for you. Maybe one day, girl, you'll get the clue that I'm so in love with you. Here's another love song, a love song.
20 seconds. Five, four, three, two, one. All right. Last group up, last artist before lunchtime. If you guys can get more than 7, you guys can beat the tie and go to lunch first.
I'm saying to you, not to make me so open. Oh, hey, hey. And I see no more time for wasting your time, baby. Think you feel the same way too. Oh, Hey, hey. Time it's getting late, but make no mistake, I'm not ready to let you go. Away, away from me. So I gotta say, I wanna get you, I wanna get you out of your way. Oh, you little black dress. I said, I wanna get you, I wanna get you out of your dress. Oh, that little black dress. Sorry if you think it's wrong, but I just can't help myself from feeling the way I do. Yeah, when I'm around you. When on the dance floor, that's when I start to lose control. With my hands upon your hips and I'm kissing up on your lips and I'm staring at your. So I gotta say, yeah,
Group 5, you have 1 minute left.
I wanna get you out of your dress. Oh, your little black dress. I said, I wanna get you, I wanna get you out of your dress. Oh, your little black dress.
20 seconds left.
Sorry if you think it's wrong.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good job, Group 5. Let's give a round of applause to all of our participants. Since Group 3 and 4 tied for first place, you guys can get up and go to lunch first. You can exit at the front. All right, everyone else, you guys can follow them to lunch.
No.
Jerome, if you don't want lunch, you can sit down.
and hopefully something to get your spirits up.
So to build more with your group, we're gonna do the cup stacking game with the yarn and rubber bands, and it's gonna be group against group. Who can stack the cups faster?
Can I move this podium forward because they're going to start presenting soon?
Thanks, Sonia, if you need it.
Okay, this is just for them when they come up to present.
We each have a side of the rubber band, and then we have to extend it and put it over the next side.
So it's just which group finishes faster. Yeah, so like let's do the first one, like no talking. Like,
There.
Please face the cup, standing up like this. They should all be on the table to start off like this.
Okay.
I already know there's extra yarn that was really cut, right? Wait, let's put it all. Not yet, don't start. Don't start yet.
Do you want to explain, Tamisha? Tamisha, you want to explain here so they hear it?
I think everyone. Does everyone get the gist of the game, or do you need me to elaborate? Okay, so let's do a practice round first. All the cups should be standing up, and your goal is to flip them around and stack them right to it. So 3 on the bottom, then 2, then 1. So there's gonna be 1 or 2 rounds, and each round there's gonna be something different. Maybe one round you cannot talk. Another round you can only use your left hand. You know?
Oh, I see.
So this is just a fast practice round. You can talk and everything, but all the cups will be flipped up. No using your hand. No using your hands to touch the cups physically. Only the rubber band.
We can use 1, 2 hands.
1 hand.
Oh.
Okay. So let's do a practice round and let's see the fastest route to it. If the cup falls, you cannot use your hand. Again. Okay, ready? Let's start our practice round. 3, 2, 1.
Inside.
No, not
No, we need to like grab it more.
Okay,
Get up. No, stretch. Everyone stretch. Wait. Okay, down.
trash bag. We have one because there's a lot of bottles.
Oh, that's a strategy.
Oh,
Wait. Yeah. Down. Wait. Okay, ready, set, go. Why are we good?
Yeah. Vinny, I saw that.
Group 1 and Group 2 are done. Yo, too. Group 4 is done.
Okay. Now you want to do the. What's the challenge going to be? No talking?
Okay, guys, place the cup standing up again, and the challenge for the first round will be no talking. Yeah. Should we don't have enough time? Should we do 2 challenges in one?
No, we'll just do this one.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, it's so hard.
Wait, I'm gonna put music on.
No cheating.
Even go as far as making more cheddar. Wanna roll and pick you up in a beamer. Sliding through the city like, have you seen her? Take you out to expensive dinners. You're like a drug to me, I'm a fiend. Make me feel like sweet, sweet, sweet. Every little part of me says yes, I wanna be there. Everything drop, take it to another level, ecstasy, right? Baby, you know I put it down, down, down. You make me feel, baby. Ooh. Let me be your man. No further.
Unfortunately, Group 1. You have finished.
Girl, you raise your lips, your face, your tongue, down to your hips, your waist. I love so much. If love is strong, girl, I don't wanna be right. I was in the dark till you showed me the light. Never did I think that I would experience something so ridiculously beautiful like you, baby. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I just can't hold. You make me feel sweet, sweet, sweet. Every little part of me says yes. I just can't hold it no further.
No, we can just wait for him to come back. Are those guys okay if they're rubber bands?
Yeah. What should the challenge be?
Already we did the no talking. What's a good one? They only can use their left hand and
tie it to their finger.
Oh, ouch. That's the only way they can flip it. If they don't flip it, they're not go across it.
When we come down to yeah. We'll be dreaming safe and sound.
We're waiting for group number 1 to participate. He went to use the restroom.
Baby, that's all I got. When we come down to yeah. We'll be dreaming safe and sound. You better know why. Baby, that's all
Left-handed, no
I
talking sometimes.
got. Baby, that's all I got.
Ready?
Let's just wait for that.
Is this the kind of sound that you wanna hear? Is this the kind of vibe that you wanna feel? Cause I'm the type of guy that you'll never be. You could take anything that come near. Maybe I'm caught up in the thing that you know I like. So we can make time, baby, overnight. Or we could make a grand escape, and we can roll high on our break. I'm all about the look that you're giving me. I'm all about the dance, but you let it free. All about the sweet sound and love and spree. So listen from my melody. Yeah, maybe I'm caught up in the thing that you know I like. We can make time, maybe overnight. Or we could make a grand escape. We can roll high by the way, yeah, yeah, yeah. When we come down the yeah. Dreaming safe and sound, you better know why. Baby, that's all I got. When we come down to yeah. Dreaming safe and sound, you better know why. Baby, that's all I got. Maybe that's all I got. Yeah, this is the kind of sound that I wanna hear. Yeah, this is the kind of vibe that I wanna feel. And you're the type of girl, baby, on the real. Check it one time, what's the deal? Baby, I'm caught up in the thing that you know I like. Yeah, we can make time, baby, overnight. Or we could make a grand escape. And we can roll high by the way, yeah. And when we come down to yeah. We'll be dreaming safe and sound. You better know why. Baby, that's all I got. When we come down to yeah. We'll be dreaming safe and sound. You better know why. Baby, that's all I got.
Okay.
Baby, that's all I got. Baby, that's all I
Okay, for the final round. No talking, and you only can use your left hand. Left hand only. Is everybody ready? Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Said you'll be
Left hand only.
on my mind for tonight. Said you'll be on my. What's your name? She said it was the same as before. My mistake. Did we meet a long time ago? She said no. We met 5 minutes ago. And she said you'll be on my mind for tonight. Say you'll be on my. Said you'll be on my mind for tonight. Say you'll be on my. I need to swallow my pride. She said, did you forget me? I said, no, I'm just playing. So won't you let me explain how I know your name. So won't you let me explain. Said you'll be on my mind.
All right, we hope you guys enjoyed that quick Energizer activity. Congrats to Group 3 for getting first place. Very nice job there. And now we want to segue into our presentation. So we really want to see what you've been working on for the entire day and to really see your proposals in action and to get these questions going because I know you guys have some. So now we're going to head into our introduction of bills activity. And we're going to start with Group 1, which has Aiden Yumo, Cassandra Roki, Gerald De Leon Guerrero, Jane Mozunder, Jose Mafnas, and she's not here right now, but in spirit, Maria Castro. When your group gets called up, you have 5 minutes on the podium, and afterwards we have 5 minutes for questions.
Okay, hold on, everyone.
Let's go, Group 1.
Yeah, we can have it with the
Group 2, would you guys like to go first while they're waiting for Aiden? Group 3, would you like to go first? Okay. Group 4, are you guys ready? How about Group 5? All right, Group 5 can go first. All right, let's please give them our full attention, and let's also bring our hands together and give them a round of applause. Let's welcome Jahao Chen, Jude Latilamar, Jesus Sublan, Aaron Frink, and Soleil Lamar.
Okay, good afternoon, honorable senators, distinguished participants, and esteemed guests. As a group, we would like to thank everyone for attending the summit, and we are truly honored to be before you all. Our current following bill, YCB 18-08, states to change the driving learner's permit age to 15 and the duration of the learner's permit, respectively, and for other purposes. According to the 6th regular session, 2022, the Youth Congress further finds that the current age of eligibility for driver's learner's permit is inadequate for youth to fully understand the logistics of driving. The session enhances the idea that if the individual has at least 1 year preparation, that will adequately prepare them for the moment they are eligible to receive their license, and our members of group agree with the following claim. However, there are multiple provisions and amendments that our group sees best fit, which include striking, adding, and modifying. Our group recognizes that the following bill intends to change the eligibility permit age to 15 years old and to modify the validity of permits to 1 year. However, our group is introducing a friendly amendment to add a subclause upon Clause 1 in CMC Section 2206 Clause B that states individuals must have a permit for 60 plus days that would allow them more time to understand and educate themselves on road safety and rules while emphasizing on the need for hands-on training. We are further recognizing and reminding the group that members must be 16 years old in order to receive a license. Additionally, we focus upon CMC Section 2204 Clause A that states under the age of 16 years and would like to introduce a friendly amendment that modifies the age to 15 years old in order to comply and be consistent with the rest of the bill. Also, to completely strike Clause E subsection 1 and 2 that state who has not successfully complete a driver's education program as provided in Article 4 of this chapter by means but not limited to. Thank you.
We'll now open the floor to any questions you have for Group 5.
Also, maybe we should introduce our members first.
Thanks. Hi, my name is Jude.
I'm Aaron.
I'm Jai.
And I'm Soleil.
And I'm Jesse. Any questions? Any comments? Anyone agreeing or not
Yes,
disagreeing?
Jose?
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
This is just a reminder, if you want to speak into the mic or make a comment, make sure you use this mic. Thank you. But if there are no further questions, I guess let's start a vote. All in favor of passing this bill, say aye. Turn on your mic and speak into it.
Aye.
Aye.
Aye. Aye. Aye.
All in
Aye.
favor, say nay. All right, the ayes have it. Thank you, Group 5.
Sorry.
All right, up next we have Group 1, which consists of Aiden Yumo, Cassandra Roki, Gerald De Leon Guerrero, Jane Mozunder, Jose Mafnes, and Maria Castro, who isn't here right now. You guys have the floor.
Hey guys, I'm back. I'm just kidding. Hafide Zantiro, Mabuhay, and hello. We are Group 1. My name is Jane Mazander.
My name is Aiden Yumo.
My name is Jose Mafnes.
My name's Cassandra Roki.
And my name is Gerald De Leon Guerrero.
Awesome. We were assigned the Youth Congress Bill for an Act 1803 to ban the use of plastic bags and for other purposes. Our group acknowledges that this bill may be difficult and challenging considering the economic stance the Northern Marianas Islands is in. However, we believe that this bill is purposeful and aspiring. It is bills like these that push our community, our world, to be a better place. To start, our group wanted the short title to be altered a little bit. The CNMI Single-Use Carry-Out Plastic Bags Ban Act of insert the year, as it provides specification. A strong title is the foundation of a strong bill.
So we found that the findings are vague and can be improved. Youth Congress Bill 18-3 is a bill to ban the use of plastic bags in retail stores. Plastic bags, when disposed, are found to be harmful to the environment. When plastic bags are exposed to the environment, they break into tiny toxic particles that contaminate the soil and waterways and enter the food chain. When animals accidentally ingest them, plastic bags are also harmful to marine wildlife such as seabirds, whales, fish, and turtles. It is harmful for them because they sometimes mistake plastic waste for prey and most die of starvation as their stomachs become filled with plastic. They also suffer from other infections which impacts their swimming, and they also suffer from internal injuries.
So under our findings is we found about the making of plastics make about 12.5 to 13.5 million metric tons of carbon dioxide each year. According to the International Union of Conservation of Nature, about 88% of sea surface is polluted by the plastic. 8 to 14 million tons is dumped into the ocean each year. 1 trillion bags are used each year within the globally, and about 10% end up in the United States Ocean. According to the IUCN, the starving of animals from digesting plastics is about 100,000 per year, not including the 100,000 that die from being tangled in plastics. According to CSA, about 51 trillion microscopic pieces of plastic that are dumped into the ocean each year. 9.5 million tons enter the ocean from land. About 1.75 tons of plastic are chucked into the ocean from humans, and it hurts about 267 species worldwide, 44% of seabird species, and about 43% of mammal species in the marine ecosystem. By 2050, scientists may believe that there are more plastics in the ocean than there is animal life in the ocean. In about 1,000 years, for plastics, it takes about 1,000 years in a landfill to decompose completely into microscopic materials that will be absorbed into the environment.
So basically, what Aiden and Jose are trying to say is that a part of the bill, the findings and purpose should be stronger because we believe that with more credible sources, this bill can be passed. However, that is not the case for this bill. For my part, the enactment, we believe that the policy to, I'm sorry, excuse me. The fines and policy, we believe that in the bill, it states that
Any store violating any part of this article shall be subject to a civil fine of not less than $100 and no more than $1,000 for each day of a violation, which my partner will talk about more.
So we would like to amend the penalty fine. And for the first offense, we would like to charge $500. For the second offense, $1,000. For the third offense, $1,500. And as the offenses continue to occur, the local court will be involved.
In addition, in section D, fines and policies, subsection B, the Department of Commerce will be in charge of monitoring the illegal use of plastic distribution once every 60 days. They shall issue a citation and issue regulations with regard to inspection and citation. However, we believe that the Department of Commerce should not be the main inspection source. We could open it up to other groups like MENA and BECQ. In addition to that, all fines and penalties collected pursuant to this shall be paid to the CNMI Treasury and deposited into a special account and reserved for public education and environmental awareness, advertising to be expended by the Bureau of Environmental and Coastal Quality. However, we believe that because the addition of departments like MENA and BCQ, they deserve that additional funding collected through the penalty.
And lastly, to add on, instead of having checkups once every 60 days, we would rather have random checkups occur bi-monthly to ensure that if in any given moment there are retail companies that do use plastic bags, that we do actually catch them and that they're unaware of the ways in which we may be able to catch them. Thank you.
All right, we'll now enter 5 minutes for the floor. If you guys have any questions, comments, or concerns, please use your mics. 5 minutes is for you.
Could you state any alternatives for the banning of plastic use?
Shopping bags. There are reusable bags that other retailers can definitely provide as well. You can. Sorry. What did I say again? Oh, yes. So definitely retails and wholesales can provide shopping bags, reusable shopping bags. Yankton, for example, provides, there is a section for reusable shopping bags, as well as DIYing it. I know crocheting is a popular thing amongst us in the youth. Definitely, do you guys want to add more to that?
Adding on to what she says, there's already a lot of businesses that are going around locally, like one of the biggest major stores like Yankton, which already got rid of all plastic bags or single-use plastic bags, and Payless as well. So it's definitely something that can be done. And they provide alternatives like 25 cents to 5 cents for a paper bag, and they are offering at the front if you could want to buy for $5 a reusable bag that you could bring back to the store.
So with that being said, how can, let's say, a small store, like a newly opened store that doesn't really have that foundation to give 5-cent bags, how can you propose a plan for them to have an alternative source of bagging instead of using plastic bags? Because what you're saying is that they have to afford it. What if the money that they just bought is just enough to buy the necessary things that they needed?
So with this act, we also want to give time to the businesses. So if this act is to go through, we are going to make it for the next following year. So it gives businesses time to prepare better and stock up on what we are trying to get rid of.
To add on to that, we could also use Yankton Superstore as an example, who uses their cardboard boxes as a way for consumers to be able to place their products in. So not only will that be able to sort of efficiently use the items that we do get from the products we do consume, it's also just a better way in which we can be able to have a more efficient or environmental friendly packaging that could also be reused throughout different companies, instead of consumers having to buy those items that are, yeah.
I also think that it's important as a consumer that if you are going to a store and you know that the store cannot simply afford like a plastic bag or they cannot afford those alternatives, it is the consumer's responsibility to be able to provide that for themselves. If they know they're going to the store to buy a drink, they wouldn't need a plastic bag. But if they were going to buy a ton of groceries, they would need those kind of bags because the store simply cannot afford it. If they knew that the store was simply cannot afford it.
Any more questions?
Can the group sorry can the group elaborate on illegal plastic distribution?
Like, what do you mean? Like,
I'm not understanding what is illegal plastic distribution.
like the stores giving out the plastic bag when you buy something, and they give you plastic bag to put something inside.
So, the distribution of plastic bags is aiming more towards like
1 minute.
retail stores. So them providing plastic bags to store your goods when you go to the store to buy any form of items is what we were trying to go towards.
So you would say that companies and businesses are still able to distribute plastic bags to consumers as a retail item. Yes. So instead of, let's say, okay, let me reword that.
30 seconds.
I don't think I even understood that too. But okay, so you're saying that retailers or retail stores cannot use plastic bags to bag items that the consumer bought. But what if the consumer bought plastic bags for home usage?
Are you talking about like trash bags?
Yeah, like those. So
No,
would you say that
those
it's not
are
allowed
not
to?
single-use plastic bags. Only the single-use plastic bags that are given as those are like a different form of exception.
Oh, okay. So
'Cause that
the
one is-
circulation of plastic bag is still happening here. Okay.
It's just like we're trying to start somewhere because when we're gonna go into the materials that go into like all forms of plastic, that's gonna be a much harder topic to push for. So we're just trying to start somewhere by getting rid of retail stores single-use plastic bags right now.
All right. We recognize that there are some more questions that want to be asked. However, we want to save this time for the other groups who've yet to present. So time is up for now. Let's give them another round of applause. And without further ado, let's head into voting. So all in favor of passing this bill, say aye.
I.
Aye.
All, in,
Aye.
all opposed, say nay.
Nay.
All right. The ayes have it. Congratulations, Group 1. We'll move on to Group 2. All right. After Group 2, we're going to head into a recess. So after this, you guys have 10 minutes.
Okay. Okay. Are we ready? Okay. Mabuhay, everyone. Good afternoon. We are Group 2 and is working on the YCB number 180404. This act shall be known as the Cinema Youth Mental Health Support Act of 2021. My name is Jerome, and I shall introduce you to this bill. The Youth Congress finds that mental health in the cinema is an epidemic that goes largely unaddressed and untreated, especially in the youth population. It is imperative that measures be enacted to curb this rising trend of depression and suicidal behavior, and to preserve and ensure the mental well being of the youth. It is therefore the intent of Youth Congress to require all schools within the Sinamay, public and private, elementary, middle school, and high school, to teach mental health awareness and provide mental health services. Mental health awareness requirements. Schools must include mental health awareness in their health course curriculum. Mental health services shall include individual, group, and family therapy, crisis counseling, mental health screenings and assessment, substance abuse counseling and prevention, and advanced care referrals. This act and any repeller contained herein shall not be construed as affecting any existing right acquired under contract or acquired under statutes, repealed or under any rule, regulation, and or adopted under the statutes.
Statistically wise, according to the 2017 CNMI Youth Risk Behavior Survey sponsored by the Center of Disease Control, 40.7% of adolescents reported being depressed, 25% reported suicide ideation, 22.8% reported formulating a suicide plan, and 13.6% attempted suicide. And according to the New York Times, during the pandemic in 2019, the CDC reported that the percentage of high school students with persistent feelings of sadness or hopelessness was nearly 40%, up from 26% in 2009, and almost 20% of students in 2019 had seriously considered suicide. 2 years later, in 2021, 44% of high schoolers were feeling sad or hopeless, and suicide is now the second leading cause of death among children 10 to 14 years old.
I was a person who experienced the dangers to one's mental health. I've been through a series of anxiety, self isolation, and a loss of interest towards my education. I've reached out to my counselor in order to combat this undergoing problem, and she requested that I take a program that can be offered to public schools named therapeutic counseling. I have never heard of such a program to exist and was quite relieved that I can find help here available at campus. And during my experience, I've seen such a developing growth, not only to my insight and perspective to my academic life, but in my general happiness and my appreciation for what I have. So forth, I've seen multiple students at my why the new proposal, I will ensure there will be therapeutic counselors that shall be issued and promoted to both private and public sectors of education.
To help decrease the stigma of mental health and counseling, we'd like for this bill to allow for extended student outreach to further increase student awareness of the potential services and opportunities they can receive through this bill. In my school at MHS, we have around 6 counselors that handle a caseload of hundreds of students. And despite the numerous services offered, many students do not come to their counselors either due to fear, a lack of knowledge in the services provided, or they're just scared of reaching out. To extend student outreach, this can be done through mandatory classroom presentations, social media, and school events that can be collaborated with members of the community like Sources of Strength, Haligi Aware, and the Coalition.
The CNMI Youth Mental Health Support Act of 2021 overall encourages academic growth, self-love, healing relationships, and opportunities for students to be on the right path with their personal and academic lives.
We are now open to any questions.
Thank you, Group 2. Let's give them a round of applause. We'll now begin 5 minutes of questions. The floor is open for all of us.
Hi, so I wanted to go, what stood out to me the most was when you were discussing about how students are fearful to come to teachers, counselors, and things like that. I wanted to suggest if you would be open to also including a training program for staff, for teachers, for counselors, on how they can make it a safe environment, how they can make the students feel safe in their attending schools. And so I just want to ask, like, how do you think we can implement that into the adults? Because most of us are not really we don't trust a lot of adults just because, like you said, that we are afraid, we don't want to say anything that will make them reject us, or just for any reason that, our minds can come up with. So how would you be able to include that?
Okay, so under this document that I have right here, one of the what do you call this, requirements for it is health teachers shall be qualified to teach at the level in which they are assigned and shall have certification in mental health literacy. So I guess this they would have to take mental health literacy first in order to be able to give that service that this bill is promoting. So, yeah, I hope that answered it.
Hi, so I would like to ask the next question. I'm so sorry if I stole that from you. First and foremost, I would like to say it takes a lot of bravery to stand up here and be vulnerable. And I'd like to thank you for sharing that experience with us. I do have a question. Earlier on in your proposal, you did mention the mandate of raising mental health awareness in health health course curriculums offered in schools. I wanted to ask what this health course curriculum entails. What does it include? Does this fall under the same category as physical education? And what of schools that don't offer a health course curriculum? How will we implement mental health awareness and these new strategies and techniques and programs if they don't offer a health course curriculum?
So, speaking on behalf of the Mount Carmel School, we just recently started implementing this thing called SOAR Learning. And it's basically a way for us to learn more about our mental health. It's something we do online. And before that, we didn't have anything for like the past few years. It was more so just awareness online and throughout the school. And it would just be between friends and counselors and teachers. But with the SOAR Learning, we are able to now to grow our knowledge on mental health. So I feel like if other schools also implemented SOAR learning or any other like forms of mental health awareness, things that they can do or things that they can spread to each other, like in terms of mental health and like understanding and stuff like that, I think it would be really beneficial. But in terms of the courses and curriculum, I think that's entirely upon the school and it's dependent upon them, because I know for us, we have different periods. So like we'll take Fridays to do the SOAR learnings, but I know if we did that for everybody, it might be a little different and there's all like different schedules. I know you guys got like events and stuff. So it would be entirely based upon the school.
I'd like to comment on that SOAR learning. I know that a lot of schools are not able to kind of accommodate that, but I'd just like to say that in order to alleviate that fear of seeing a counselor, being afraid, or um, I think that's a great idea to implement SOAR learning, because that's an independent program where you're able to kind of counsel yourself when you don't have anybody. You're always going to have that program capable to counsel you and help you understand the reason why you're feeling that way. So I think that's a great way to implement that into the curriculum through SOAR learning. Thank you.
Yeah.
So when it comes to adding things to the curriculum, it means it's gonna be coming with a grade based. Is that correct? Are you guys planning on making a part of like, how are you gonna make it serious for like the students to take it seriously and actually learn about what they're going through? If it's gonna be added to the schools, how are you gonna get all of them to like all togetherness work together to help themselves?
Yeah. So that's an amazing question. Yes, we plan to make this a subject, but not a mandatory subject, yet an elective one. So this is where it is based upon you to be able to take it. You have the freedom to choose it, but it's given there in the subject list for you to be able to know that there is service for you, there is service available for you to take, and you're not alone. And we're in this for you, and we're in this together.
I I just
We
like
have time for one more.
Oh, mine. Go ahead. Expenses a comment.
I just want to say how I like this. This is a really good. I like the bill. It's very nice. Something to look into as an incoming senator, because mental health is a big issue in the school as students. Obviously, as a student myself, I know about mental health a lot. You know, lots of headache at homework, and so yeah, thank you. But it's a good bill.
All right, that ends our 5 minutes of questions. Now let's head into voting. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed, all opposed say nay. All right, the ayes have it. Congratulations, Group 2. Now we're going to head into a 10-minute recess. Round of applause, everyone. Thank you. in session now. I would like to start by introducing our final guest speaker of the day. She is here representing Rhoda, and she stands in the achievement of a well-balanced and robust economy in the support of the well-being of our CNMI communities. She is none other than the Honorable Representative Julie Marie Atalik Ogo. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, and thank you very much for bestowing me the honor speaking before you today on the role women play in leaderships. But before I proceed, in this morning, I was watching you guys online live broadcast. But if you don't mind, I would like to ask if you guys can reintroduce yourself to myself and those that are watching live this afternoon. So I'm gonna go ahead and start with you, then we'll go around.
Hi, I'm Jesse Sablon, and I am the Saipan International School Stuco president.
Hi, I'm Soleil Lamar, and I'm Grace Christian Academy Stugo President.
Lamar, Dr. Lamar.
Hi, my name is Jahao Chen. I'm from Saipan Southern High School, Stuco Treasure.
Tiro Mahafere, my name is Judith Tilmar, and I am Kagman High School Stuco Secretary.
Hi, my name's Erin Frink, and I am Mount Carmel School's Stuco Secretary too.
Hafidin Tiro, my name is Vinny Sablan, and I am the newly elected youth senator who will be representing KHS in the 19th CNMI Youth Congress.
Hi, my name is Katria Osiris, and I am Grace Christian Academy Stuco Vice President.
Hi, my name is Filomena Leonisa Maritita Jacopo, and I am the senator-elect from Saipan International School.
Hello, my name is Jasmine John, and I'm Saipan Southern High School Stuco President.
Good afternoon. My name is Miley Peter, and I'm from Mount Carmel School as their senator-elect.
Hi, my name is Kayani Peter, and I am Mount Carmel School Stuco Vice President.
Hafide, I'm Peaches Fiona Violet, and I'm the newly elected senator from Marianas High School.
Good afternoon. My name is Anthony Camacho de Leon Guerrero, and I am MHS's Stuco secretary.
Good afternoon. My name is Susana Villagomez, and I am Grace Christian Academy's Stuco treasurer.
Hello, I'm Adrian Manalang. I'm Sapinson High School's Stuco Vice President.
Good afternoon. My name is Brisa Hunter, and I am Mount Carmel School's senior class president.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Mary Grace Caras, and I'm Marianas High School Stuco and NHS president.
Good afternoon. My name is Steven Adriatico, and I'm Grace Christian Academy Stuco secretary.
Mabuhay! I'm Joe Manzon, MHS Stuco PRO.
Hello, I am Miguel Cabrera. I'm the senator-elect for Saipan Southern High School. Buenas tardes. My name is Aiden Camacho Yumo, and I'm the senator-elect from Grace Christian Academy.
Good afternoon. My name is Jose Mofnes, and I am from Mount Carmel High School, and I'm the Stuco treasurer.
Half a day. I'm Jane Mozander from Marianas High School, and I'm the Stuco historian.
Good afternoon. I'm Cassandra Roki. I'm from Marianas High School, and I'm the student council treasurer.
Hafide and good afternoon. My name is Gerald De Leon Guerrero, and I represent Mount Carmel School as its student council president.
Hafide, I'm Zenitro Tamakani, the current floor leader of the 18th CNMI Youth Congress and Stuco Vice President of Marianas High School.
Hi, my name is Yuri Sasumoto. I'm a senior from Mount Carmel School, and I am the 18th CNMI Youth Congress's speaker.
Hi, I'm Tamisha Sablan. I'm Cagman High Stuco president and also a member at large.
Thank you. And thank you, LJ, for the invitation to speak to this brilliant and wonderful and beautiful, handsome faces this afternoon. I was supposed to speak this morning, but one of the reps, Danita, had to attend to other, priorities this afternoon. So we swapped. So, welcome to all the youth leaders from across the islands that are present today. I am Representative Julie Ogle from the southernmost beautiful island of Rhoda and the first senatorial district of the Sinamay. Let me step back into my past and how it nurtured me to be who I am today. As a little girl, I watched as my late mother, Bernadita Manglonia, skillfully molded our family into future leaders. Discussions around the dining table were basically current issues in the Sinamay course, as the father that raised me remains the longest serving mayor in the history of our great Commonwealth. The age-old debate on nature versus nurture was non-existent in our household. You were nurtured into it or else. Clearly, it helped us as one member of the family is now a Supreme Court justice, two members in the Sinamay Senate, and myself in the House of Representatives. Leaders are not made, they are built, and I owe a lot to my family for raising me in an environment that induced my participation. It is surprising that even to this very day, when women are catapulted into leadership roles, they are somewhat viewed as an anomaly. I don't think it's an anomaly, but rather a cry for action. We will no longer sit back and be members of a supporting cast. Women will no longer be silent on issues affecting them and those they love. I was once asked what was the biggest role I played in my life. I mentioned hands down, it is motherhood. I would not trade that for anything. Sure, it's a struggle balancing a professional career and running to soccer games to cheer them, and being a single mother and a legislator have made me sympathetic to the needs of our people. I'm not perfect by any means, but this I promise you, I will try my best. As my ex-husband once said, you have trouble with the word no and won't stop till you find a way to get a conciliation of some sort. It's our motherly instinct that makes us strong leaders, advocating for others, our ability to sacrifice our own desires for the greater good of the majority, our aptitude to listen to the needs of others, our capacity to find common ground to negotiate a compromise. I humbly welcome you to the people's chambers as you venture on to your leadership roles. You being here today demonstrates that you too want to be at the table where decisions are made. I salute your determination to become leaders in your own right and hope to see you blossom in the political arena. Thank you, and Zanzizus Masi. I have a few minutes for a couple questions. Obviously, it's almost 3 o'clock, and I have to pick up my boys. So that's what I mean by juggling, being in this profession and being a single mother. So, anyone has a question? Before I leave this post, I sent a poll to LG Castro. I'm not sure if he shared that to you. This is in regards to vaping in school. So my bill is actually it's in infancy, but he will share that poll, a survey that I shared it out in the media, social media, and from your guys' standpoint, please do take that survey. I'm gathering some data, for that bill. So many of you are leaders here in your school. Now, I'm pretty sure some of you have witnessed other students using vape. Is that correct? How many of you have seen that? Please raise your hand. Well, so as you can see, it's a problem right now, and we need to be proactive for the future of our students and our kids. So I would like you guys to take the poll survey, share it with me. I'll be able to see the data. And then if you have any questions or suggestions, please do reach out to my office and I will listen into your suggestions or comments. Okay? Thank you and good luck to everybody.
Thank you very much, Representative Ogo. I currently have her poll up on my phone right now, and if you'd like to access it, I would gladly airdrop it to you or send it through WhatsApp. But for now, we're going to segue into our presentations once more. We still have Group 3 and 4 to present, and since 3 comes before 4, Group 3, are you ready? All right, let's go.
Good afternoon. I'm Fiona.
My name is Keani.
My name's Anthony or Jakey.
My name is Asana.
And my name is Adrian.
We got Youth Congress Bill number 18-5, a bill for an act to mandate that all PSS schools provide, free of charge to students, menstrual hygiene products and for other purposes. Women in the CNMI are held at significant disadvantages during their menstrual cycle. Many of them have no access to these products due to the different circumstances.
And with the current status of the CNMI economy, prices of menstrual products are rising even while nearly 50% of our population is living below the poverty line. For many, it is difficult to get a hold of hygiene products at home, and even more so at school.
This affects many female students. They are not able to partake in day-to-day activities, which includes attending classes and school activities.
According to the World Economic Forum, roughly 20% of people on their menstrual cycle have had to use unsanitary alternatives because their school did not provide the necessary menstrual hygiene products. This means nearly 1 out of every 5 females you may know have had an unexpected visitor while at school.
To give a more personal and relatable example, one time during school, during a test, I went to the bathroom and suddenly I got my period. And of course, that put me in a panic because I was not expecting it. I had no products with me as I wasn't expecting it, and there were no products in the bathroom. My classmates, my teachers did not have any, and I was at school, so I was not able to go somewhere else to get the resources that I needed. I felt helpless in that moment because I did not have access to any products. And for those reasons, it is important for schools to provide menstrual products, not only because of the financial strain it may cause to students, but also because of the many crucial emergency cases during which products are so desperately needed. The lack of available products have forced me in many cases to either stress about finding resources or resorting to makeshift solutions.
Our intent is to require all public schools within the CNMI, elementary schools, middle schools, and high schools to regularly provide free access to menstrual hygiene products in all female public restroom facilities.
With this bill, we can ensure students have access to resources they need to care for themselves and their personal hygiene.
Thank you, Group 3. We'll now offer 5 minutes to the floor if you all have any questions.
It's not a question, don't worry. I just want to comment on it. Honestly, I feel like this is such a great bill. I feel that it would be just fair for women to have free access to these type of items because I believe if I'm not mistaken, the hospital gives free condoms, which I think menstrual products should be free as well because come on, like that's a basic need for women and that and living with sisters, of course, I know this firsthand. I'd had to buy them, those products. But yeah, I believe that this is a great one, and I hope it passes through. So
Yeah.
How would you guys access the funding to this? Like, where would the money come from?
So
So, based on the school's population, each school will be given a certain amount of funding to provide the necessary amenities for women's products.
Yeah, I think this is great for public school because I
Oh no,
believe.
this is both.
Huh?
Um,
Oh, public and private.
yeah.
Okay. No, because right at our school we provide. Because I've never been in the women's restroom, but yeah, I think this is a very good it's a very good bill. Thank you.
Yeah.
In terms of funding, something that maybe the other schools can implement is that for my student council, we provide those menstrual products for women. That's through our fundraising efforts in terms of supporting women who use menstrual products. So I think that's a great way to utilize the student council's fundraising efforts to support the need for menstrual products in female bathrooms. Thank you.
Yeah, that's a good point. We'll totally take that into consideration. Were there any other questions, concerns, comments? Yes.
Do you think it would be better if the products were given to a person for them to be distributed, or is this going to be like a free thing where people can just grab and take from the public restrooms or the restrooms that are in school?
So we left that decision up to the schools because we're simply mandating them to provide those products, and they have the free will to disperse them however they want, however often they may need to.
2 more minutes.
By mandating them to give them to people or provide them to the bathrooms, depending on whatever they decide. Is there gonna be some form of punishment towards schools if they are found to be short on supply, or even if they do not supply regardless?
Yes, there will. So if a school doesn't follow this mandated bill that we would like to propose, they would have to pay $500 and up to $1,000.
Follow-up question, because how about if they do follow it, but the supplies that are given throughout the budgets that they you decide depending on the student population aren't greatly enough to supply the student body?
1 minute.
No, again, like I said earlier, it's just the requirement for the schools to provide those resources for their female students.
Sorry, I have a question. So, when wait, hold on. Never mind.
We have 30 seconds left. We have time for one more question.
I have a question.
Final question.
Me, right here. So everyone knows the situation the government on due to funding. So what happens if the government cannot provide the school enough funds? And let's say the student council, they have other things that they need their money for. Like, do you have any other suggestions? Like, are you gonna reach out to companies and stuff, or are you just mainly focusing on the government's money?
So as of now, due to this act or bill being new, we are focusing primarily on the government to help us with funding under the public school systems. But if or in the event that that won't work, potential plans would be working with pharmacies to help provide these resources because they are important to our community.
All right, that's all the time we have for questions. Let's give them another round of applause. All right, and let's get this started. All in favor of passing, say aye.
Aye.
All
Aye.
opposed, say nay.
Oh.
All right, the ayes have it. Congratulations, Group 3. And now let's welcome up our final group, Group 4.
Hafide and Tiro, everyone. My name is Miley Peter.
My name is Vinny Sablan.
My name is Catriel Saris.
My name is Jasmine John.
My name is Filomena Leonisa.
And today we are going to be discussing Youth Congress Bill 18-06, also known as the Sienamai Sports Facility Illumination Act of 2022. Originally, it stated that it was crucial to require the installation of lighting systems at all public basketball and tennis courts in the Sienamai and for other purposes. However, my team and I believe that they shouldn't be limited to basketball and tennis courts. So instead, we changed the main idea to install the solar lighting systems at all public sports facilities, which include but are not limited to beach volleyball courts, and softball fields.
So regarding to the generality of all sports lightings, our group wanted to make an additional point to solar panels and the amount of lighting placed in each sports facility and the type of color. So the different lighting systems of each sport arena should be based on its acquirements, such as, for example, the baseball field. A 90-foot baseball field will require like 50-foot lighting. So the specifics of lighting design, such as the hierarchy of lighting types and intensities, will ensure safety among spectators and athletes.
Okay, so not only is appropriate lighting, crucial for the safety and the overall experience of individuals who not only utilize our basketball and our tennis courts, but all of our public sports facilities in the scene are important. But this also having the right ambiance and the right setting at our sports facilities encourages our youth to go out there and partake in these physical activities, which of course works hand in hand with promoting a healthier lifestyle in general. Having this lighting, it also states here on section 2, findings and purpose at line 12, it reduces property damage and closure of public facilities due to vandalism. This also minimizes the hazards of personal injury, of course, because we're allowed to see better if there's lighting. This also maintains the quality of our outdoor culture, recreation, and other community resources. Thank you.
Let's give them a hand. And
Any
now
questions?
let's go on with. Sorry, Benny, did you have something?
Yeah.
All right. And now let's move on to 5 minutes of questions from the floor. If you have any questions, please use your mic.
So you guys mentioned solar panels as your source of energy. Is that correct?
Yes.
And because we are located in the CNMI and from past experiences with typhoons and other natural disasters, do you guys have any plans to combat this, to protect these solar panels?
So of course, there will always be unexpected disasters with the CNMI, and it's not only that, but also regarding to it happens where people will come destroy the lighting, the lights, and just things like that in general, because of course it is open to the public, and so we aren't aware of what everyone is doing 24/7. So in order to maintain these lightings, it says here in the bill actually that the DPL, Division of Parks and Recreation, is responsible for maintaining Saipan's public parks, beaches, basketball courts, playgrounds, and community facilities. And to go forth about the solar panels, it is DPW, DPL, and CUC to install proper solar lighting systems. Yes, so they will be the ones that will be maintaining that and to make sure that they will be fixed if needed.
So, so you mentioned solar panels is very expensive. Like Senator Sablan's question earlier about it's you might have not the state of the economy is not the best right now. So do you is there another source of funds that just in case there's not enough for, because there's a lot of basketball courts and tennis courts and beach volleyball playgrounds all around the island. And if you guys want in Tinian and Rhoda, there's a lot in Tinian and Rhoda. So it's obviously it's gonna be very expensive. So do you guys have any other source, or you guys are just gonna do the CNMI government?
Well, of course, there's not going to be another source besides the CNMI government. Um, so, like I said, with DPW, DPL, and CUC, with the financial, it is. It says here in the bill as well that it eliminates any recurring costs of utilities associated with keeping such lighting systems from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. daily. So that will help. Maintain like the cause so that it wouldn't have to be at expense always.
With the solar power being the main source of energy towards the basketball courts, soccer fields, and etc., how do you guys plan on touching up on the areas that already has current lightings and turning into solar conversion, or do you guys continue to keep that with COC's powers?
Okay, can you just repeat that question one more time? Sorry.
No, like you know how there's already like basketball courts that like have lights and stuff. Do you guys plan on like turning those into solar powered energy, or continuing the way they are and the light they have?
So of course, with those that already have proper light fixtures that aren't necessarily solar energy, of course, if we want to replace them, that'll come with an extra cost. What I think is that we should kind of just leave them where they're at. I think the ones that aren't necessarily like on its A game, I'm gonna say like the lighting fixtures that aren't kind of how am I gonna put this? That Okay, sure. So for the lighting fixtures that are already up and working, I feel like we should just leave them, to kind of eliminate that extra cost. Of course, as she said, it's up to our different organizations to kind of maintain those things. And for those that don't have lighting fixtures, or where their lighting fixtures are kind of struggling or not really intact, I think those we should kind of focus more on. As for the ones that are already like up and running, like for sure.
I'd just like to comment that in addition to the CNMI government's funding, we can also utilize the private sector. I know that our business partners, they adopt like a park. So in that sense, they can also adopt, the park to better its lighting facility so that, we don't really have to rely on the government, but also the private sector to support the needs of the community. Thank you.
All right. Unfortunately, we only have time for those questions, but let's give them another hand. Now we'll begin with the vote. All in favor of passing, say aye.
Aye.
All
Aye.
opposed, say nay. The ayes have it. Congrats, Group 4. And great job, everybody. So this concludes the event. And now we're going to give you an event recap. And we're going to redirect the attention to Senator Sablan and myself. I guess I'll just give the event recap here. I'd like to thank you all for coming today. Definitely a lot of planning involved in this event, and I couldn't be any more happy with the success and the outcome. We're very glad to see you all engaged. We're glad you all got along, and we're really happy to see the end result. If you chose to write on paper, please leave them in your folders. We're going to hand these to the 19th Cinema Youth Congress so that they can always have these to refer to. If you took any digital notes, please send those to your representatives. I'm sure they'd love to have them in the event that these bills are something that they want to reintroduce. Senator Sablan, I'll pass the mic to you.
Thank you all again for participating and engaging in all our activities. And you gave a lot of good insight on the bills and your points of views from all your different schools. The whole point of this event was to bring you guys in and let you see a gist of what Youth Congress does. And what do you guys think of it now? Yeah? How about our upcoming senators? Are you excited for the big job you have ahead? Do you think this summit prepared you just a little bit more? Yes, continue.
Yes.
I'm happy it did. I'm happy all of you came and we got to know you guys a little bit better. And on behalf of Youth Congress, thank you.
Thank you, Senator Sablan. Now I'd like to hand the mic over to our Youth Congress Coordinator, LJ Castro, to give his ending remarks.
Uh, Thank you for whoever left the microphone on. I asked the members, I specifically Chair Tomokani and Vice Chair Sablan, me giving these remarks, you sure this isn't an April Fool's joke? They told me, sir, it's not a joke and it's not April. So I'm like, okay, then you guys are really serious. So first things first. I'm not used to sitting behind desks or standing behind podiums, so this is how I'm usually used to talking to people. Second of all, you know how like a lot of people look to inspiration to get them through to do things. Well, me, I kind of have the guelos and the guelas to guide me through this. So every time I hold an event, I always have to make sure I got my Sinahi on. First and foremost, thank you very much for beckoning the call of these individuals here to participate in this event. First and foremost, if you guys don't know who I am personally, I'm LJ Castro. About, Chair, were you able to get that picture? Okay. All right. 20 years ago, I was the speaker who convened the very first youth summit. And I'm also one of the individuals who helped in making that an event that for the longest time was a hallmark of the Youth Congress. This is where a lot of them got their ideas for the bills that they introduced, whether they be dealing with issues like teen suicide, which was the first topic of the first youth summit, to a lot of other issues that were important to everyone at the time. You know, in some years it was Article 12, in some years it was teen pregnancy, and there was a lot of legislation and a lot of issues over the years that became the hallmark of each working body that encompassed the Youth Congress. So to be here to work with individuals like this, or like them, is truly a blessing. And to be here for this event with not just this Youth Congress, but the new Youth Congress is even more inspirational, because not only do you get a chance to look at the work that each and every one of them have done in this term, it also kind of gives a little bit of a guiding light to the individuals who be sitting around these chambers in a couple weeks as senators. But none of them can do this job alone. Henceforth, that's why all of you were called, because each and every one of you play a very pivotal role in your school communities. Sometimes they call you guys class presidents. They call you guys STUCO presidents, STUCO officers. That's not just a title that you can put on your college resume. That came with a lot of confidence. The individuals that sit before you here as senators did it with both confidence as well as curiosity, as into what makes these islands run and how could they be a part of the solution. Because to be perfectly honest, you don't need to have gray hair on your head, or in this case on my chin, to make decisions, to make a difference. All you need to have is a brain and a voice. Each and every one of you here have proven that you've had that, or you have that. That makes you not only special amongst your community, your classmates, makes you special within this community as a whole. So hearing each and every single one of you, whether it be sitting in this box or whether it's hearing it from your advisors, your chaperones, or the very members that sit here every day dealing with the issues that affect our Commonwealth, Having them hear the ideas that come out of your mouths, the ideas that come out of your minds just in this one day has been truly rewarding because it shows that, you know, all of you guys got good heads on your shoulders, and it makes me, because I ain't getting any older, and probably I don't act like an old man, but that doesn't mean I'm getting any younger. Makes me really excited about what each and every one of you have to do or have coming after you guys turn your tassels on your border boards, go to college, come back and contribute to this community. So, how many of you guys here are Stuco officers? Raise your hands. Okay. That probably wasn't a question I needed that. Now keep your hands up. That probably wasn't a question I needed to ask because I know all of you guys, in one way, shape, or form, are part of your student government, your student organizations. Always remember this. Don't be afraid to speak up, whether it's to your teachers, you can put your hands down. Whether it's to your teachers, whether it's to your leaders, the ones that have been walking in and out of this chamber just to take a look at what you guys are doing. Never be afraid to speak up when you feel something needs to be righted. Okay? Because not only are you guys student leaders, you are leaders. Okay, for everybody that's a senator elect in this chamber, raise your hands. To all of you, presidents, vice presidents, Stuco officers, take a good long look at these hands that are raised. Because remember this, these guys have a power that not a lot of people in every jurisdiction has. You can put your hands down now. And that is the power to introduce legislation. If legislation become laws. If there's something you feel that's not right that needs to be addressed, obviously it might be a little bit tough to get up here to Capitol Hill, meet with your congressmen, meet with your senators. It shouldn't be too hard to grab the ears of these 6 individuals here. So make sure to utilize these individuals, especially when it comes time to everything that you shared here. Have them address them, and let's try to make those laws. And for all of you that are here, take a look at the 3 individuals that have been with you this entire morning. This entire day was planned by these individuals. Wasn't by a bunch of grown-ups telling them what to do. It was by these senators telling us what they wanted to address, what they wanted to get done. And I honestly gotta say that they did a really good job with the time frame that they had in getting all of this and making it possible. So in closing, I want to tell you guys this. It was, we, on behalf of the Bureau, on behalf of the members of the 18th CNMI Youth Congress, thank you for sharing, for working, for speaking. Because you guys are the reasons why us old folks try to be as good as we can be to all of you. Because the same light that twinkles in the stars, that shines down from the sun, we see in every single one of your eyes. Because when we see the enthusiasm you have for life, just makes us want to be better for you. And I know with everything that you guys have shared with each other, with all the networking that you've done, makes things a little bit more optimistic despite of everything going on. So keep on being you, whether you're a knight, whether you're a dolphin, a gecko, an eagle, a buck, a stallion, an azuzu, a manta. Am I missing anybody? Did I get all the mascots? Okay. No matter what school you're from, just remember, when all of you guys bring all of your voices and all of your energy into one, You're something not only to be admired, but definitely respected. And everybody here, for all the work that you've done throughout this summit, you've earned all of our respect. So thank you very much. Sizus Mas Olabay.
Thank you, Sir LJ. And with that, the end of the event is marked. We now have 10 minutes to go around and take photos before the end of the summit. Again, I'd like to thank all of you for coming. Great work, and have a good one.